Good afternoon. It's Sunday. Today, it's Sunday for me. I don't know when anybody else is going to be watching this, but if you're not watching it on the same day I'm doing it, it's probably not Sunday for you. If it is, it's probably another week. So, where am I? Well, currently, I am trying to get trying to get this thing to show so I can see if it's working. So I know, a little distracted. That's a thing. Is that right? No. Well, oh, here we go. Well, currently. So anyway, the thing I've been trying to work on at this point is get my local login to function. So yesterday I was trying to get various pieces to connect. It was a lot like I've been doing for the Google bits, which I still got to figure out the way to get things running locally, which means I think I have some settings wrong on the Google side of things, where I have to go over to the Google control panel and tweak and make sure I got the URIs and stuff set up, because it didn't like my running the way I was. So I have to get that corrected. But in the meantime, I wanted to get my local login working. So as you might have noticed, I haven't been running the app in whatever state it's in right now, which is just this basic sim and getting it going, because I've been working on the alt bits of the app, the back end things, trying to get things kind of clean and ready to actually do some work. So just a matter of getting all that going. So I have both apps running here. I've got the parts in place as of last night. I was getting pretty close, I think, to setting up a register so that you can register an account. But I don't know that I don't think, in fact, I'm quite sure I hadn't quite figured it out yet, but we were getting closer. And so I got the register in place. I kind of went through, put in some of the code that was going to be needed to actually get that up and running. I did have AMG Auth, I believe, was finally compiling with all of the latest stuff. Yeah, I got it to build. And next it'll be kind of just, let's see if my my main will run. I don't know what this is going to do, to be honest. I've been trying to set up main to allow for a quick start, relatively speaking. It's like trying to see if I could get this system set up to call and load all my other services, rather than me going into every single one and trying to get each and every one of them to start. It's a little time saver, right, to try to get them all running at once. So we're going to find out if that'll happen here. Most of my stuff is green, so it should run. But it might not. 97, go run. Done. We're about to find out what will kick off, if anything. So it says services started successfully, but it's not done. There's something here it wants to do. Okay, so this is where we got our problems. So yeah, it's not enjoying the way I'm doing this. I'm getting too many meltdowns here. It doesn't like the way I'm instantiating. So I have not got this to work yet. This is just a functionality that I would like to get going, where the main will actually call and execute, starting each of the other services. And the question is, do I want to spend time on it right now? All right, let's see what it does. Let's just do the first one. Let's see, the gateway definitely has to get started, right? So gonna need that. I'm not putting all of them in because it'll get confused. If one works, then we'll go to the next one. Give it a chance to solve one problem at a time. AI's fine for some stuff. So does this take away, you might ask, does this take away one's ability to troubleshoot their own problems? No, I don't think it does. For one, if you really think AI has got all the answers, you're wrong. You still gotta kind of know what you're looking for, when you're looking for it, what piece do you want to troubleshoot. And also, you've got to look at what AI is giving you, because sometimes it doesn't fully understand what it is you're trying to accomplish. And therefore, it'll often give you answers that don't actually solve the problem. All right, so... Okay, I thought I gave it more than that. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, all right. Oh, I see. Okay, so, and again, it'll also, if you're paying attention, you're not just taking the code and plopping it in place. It'll kind of let you know what it is that's going on and maybe give you a better idea of what's happening in the code. So essentially what's happening, and I didn't realize this, is that in order for this to work, it can't call them itself. This main.go cannot just do this task. It needs to call them in their own home folders. So that's kind of what its problem. This start service as a separate process. So it really is just, holy moly, what's going on up there? So the problem here, it looks like AMG auth main.go. It does say go run dot AMG auth. Really, it doesn't even, strangely enough, it doesn't look that different, does it? I mean, it did take the actual main.go file name off. .amg auth. Oh, okay. Auth. Oh, the auth command directory. So, where do you want this to actually execute is really what it comes down to. So it's going to say, hey, where do you want me to run this from? What directory? And now it's okay. And this doesn't currently do that. So that makes sense. And I didn't even know that existed. So that's another reason why it's nice that AI can kind of call out what it is that your problem. I didn't know there was a command that would even do that. You know, and it was AI that gave me the suggestion what to do with main. I didn't know what to do with main, to be honest. It gave me the idea that, hey, if I want this to run, oh, it's only 3. I really only have 3. I have AMG auth, game plan, and gateway. Oh, the other one's playbook. It did not give me playbook for whatever reason. Huh. I will fix playbook together, but we have game plan, playbook. Yeah, it only gave me 2 of them. I don't know why. It does this too. This is why you don't just copy and paste entire pages of stuff. Know your code, man. Because it will destroy stuff, and you'll be like, why doesn't this work anymore? And you'll be going like, oh, because it removed that for whatever reason. It decided it didn't want to. This is gateway. For some reason, it felt like I didn't need that. Why did you put that in? So yeah, really, I just need to add this guy. And we'll put in playbook right here. And it just gonna go take this out. All right, so now getting main module to fire up and take me to run all my items together would be awesome. Let's see if it'll work. Oh, we're so close. Only one thing blew up that time. Gateway command. What didn't it like? What did I... Oh, it's playbook. I didn't realize it gave each command its own name. All right. What? What do you mean playbook not found? Go run. Oh. Oh, okay. So I didn't mimic this very well. Essentially what happened. I apparently skipped out on a piece of, it's supposed to be go run, and then it puts this thing in. Playbook. Okay, so now it's mimicked a little bit better. What's the other issue here? Unknown field access token. Oh, that's not a thing because it's supposed to be something else. It's like code. Access token. Where is it doing access token at? You know what? I don't even know if I've tried to compile playbook, to be honest. There is that small problem. And I don't even know that I've tried. Have I got gateway to compile? See, gateway didn't compile last time I ran it either. Probably should make sure all the parts work before I yeah. I have these gloves because my hands get cold, but they're kind of tight. They feel like they're cutting the circulation off, which is not going to make my hands warmer. I think I need to find some that are looser, less my poor hands are like, I can't breathe. And I have skinny hands. It's like, I can't imagine someone with meaty hands having that problem. Alright, what did it say? Looking at the error, there's a mismatch between field names in your auth request. Message definition, how you're trying to use it, and handle OAuth callback according OAuth fields, provider, client ID, code, redirect, but not access token. Okay, here's how to fix it. OAuth callback. Yeah, I was using access token, and then I need to it's code. Yeah, it swapped it back. And this is the thing. I was trying to go away from code because code is so gray. Access token, you kind of like, oh, I know what an access token is. But that's really not what you're getting back. And I think that's what blew me up. You're getting, well, you're not getting that back. So it's like you're getting more than just that back. So you're getting this code. And it even says, look, I had to change code to access token because, and now we're here, oh, you gotta change it back. Because when I finally got everything working, turned out it really wasn't an option to do it that way. All right, so that ran. So now I got that piece working. Let's go look at playbook. I think playbook is probably functional. I don't think I've changed it, but everything got affected by a lot of my latest changes because I was doing stuff that effectively changed everything. because I was like adding some common values that they all had to use, environment level stuff, you know. This builds as expected. Okay, so everybody built. All of my methods built. So let's go try this again. And we'll see. All right, let's see if I can get it. Actually, what I should have is a bunch of things that just run. And I should have a pop-up, really, for gateway. There it is. Gateway, allow. Started. MongoDB, PFFM, server is running. All right, looks like we got everything working. So we got the main module running, which is now capable of calling and starting all of my services, which is going to save me a lot of headache. Yeah, I mean, it's just a pain. If I have to stop something and tweak and then go again, this will make sure that it's a lot quicker to get going again. Okay, so next steps. Let's go ahead and go back to my UI, which right now is still not Android. I know that's the long-term plan or the short-term plan, ultimate plan. Let's call it the ultimate plan. Where it lands, I'm really excited about getting into and starting to mess with Unity. I want to get a lot of what I've done already functional in Android for like my React. But you got to remember, React doesn't do, it's not doing everything yet, but it has kind of been my UI, my test bed for work. So ultimately, I like to get a project in there and start being able to do some navigational things, get some pages in place. A lot of it's going to be just very generic stuff, as I'm just familiarizing myself with what Unity's all about. I'm looking forward to trying some things. I'll probably be working on, like I said, I have my pseudo daughter-in-law. I'll keep calling her that until she's actually, I guess, I don't know what to call her. I mean, she's Miranda. I'll just start calling her Miranda. If she continues to work on this is all voluntary. She's decided to give me an assist on some Unity things because she has a lot more experience with it than me. So I'm kind of going to be leaving her to play with, work on the simulator UI. That's the actual game area, where I'm going to start trying to get some models in there, assets, start trying to see about getting players on a field, start trying to get things going where we start getting that visual appearance. I, on the other hand, will be trying to work on some of the other aspects of it, just general moving around on the app. Things that are a little less graphical, but eventually maybe I could start throwing in some other graphical items as I start learning more what those are. Trying to get the Unity parts in place where I may or may not be plugging in actual back-end data feedback yet, because I'll be working on that as a secondary item until finally I can start saying, okay, well, we got some front-end stuff in place. Let's start pulling it from the database and pasting it onto things, starting to implement it, actual graphical things. So we'll see how all that works. I don't know. I'm still, it's kind of like creating the model and then, or, the performance model, and then going, okay, well, we got that. Now let's put an actual asset on it and have it take over. I don't know how those things work. I don't know anything about it. I may be totally barking up the wrong tree on what that's going to do, but we'll see. But in the meantime, let's run my app. Also, if you happen to have watched me on Twitch doing this stuff too, I'm having trouble with Restream. It's been crashing out and cutting off my stream, and I don't know why. So I just didn't want to fiddle with it today. I don't know why it blew up. I am curious if they ever responded to me though. I did submit a question bug kind of thing to see if maybe there's something else going on I don't know about. You know, I didn't even know he was married. Henry Cavill. Well, it's his partner, but I didn't even know that. I thought he was just whatever. I guess it goes to show how little I pay attention, even though I'm, you know, I'm a fan of his, like a lot of people are, gamers. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check my mail. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, why are you checking your mail now? Well, I'm curious if I can stream my stream on Restream. I don't know if they I put in a ticket. No. No. Oh, that's not even going to be on there. That is so old. I got to figure out how to connect that back into stuff. What? Huh. Check this out. I got this message. I submitted a bug, and this is what I got back. Rate your conversation. I'm like, what conversation? I didn't have a conversation. All I did was submit a bug, and I was looking for an answer. I'm gonna have to go with no. There was no answer. What conversation? I checked to see if I had a reply to my ticket, and this is what I found. I don't know what's going on there. Like, I would have expected something other than, hey, so you said a ticket. What'd you think of our ticketing system? It's not even saying that. It just says, what do you think? I'm like, I don't have anything. I don't think anything. You didn't do anything. Is there even a... Do they have a mail on Restream? No. Huh. Oh, actually took me there. I do not know what is going on here. Huh. I have no idea what's going on here, man. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's get some work done. Don't know what's going on. Alright, so you can see my current UI with all these little linky spots which don't appear to be there. They didn't load. What the heck? Oh, it's because it's... Let's go here. All right, so here we are on my new page for logging in, and my Google thing doesn't work. So I got to go to create account. Let's see if create account works. Boo! Boo on you, create account. All right. I don't know. I actually tried to plug that in. I created the button, but I didn't actually give it a link. I might want to do that. It's like, okay, well, I created the button, created the page, didn't actually connect the button to the page. I think I've got a placeholder link here. User ID, password, login. Create account, href, create account. All right, so it's not create account, it's called register. I'll try that again. We'll give it a moment to try to figure out what it wants to do. Oh, well, it went to register. Didn't load. Where are we? We're in login.js. Let's try this instead. Hopefully things are faster once you nope. Why is it not loading? Why did it not like me so? You know, it could be because I'm not actually, I can't navigate to this page. I don't think it's going to let me. I may have to either, submit it as a component or I have to go to a page, which is kind of a pain. But it may be what I have to do. Let's try this. I think that's why it's called, that's why it was /register. Because, in fact, I think I have to do that. Let's go account, add folder, register. And then we'll just drag this guy into register. And I guess I have to rename it to page. And then we'll try it again. Oh, that's not supposed to. Why did it change back to that? Oh, nope. That's not it. Come on, Ken. See where this takes me. Hopefully we've got something simple here in a moment. Ah. What the heck, man? I know you exist. I know you're there. Stop being a turd. Register. Login. Huh. I could try it with a dot, but I don't. That should have worked. But the question is, why didn't... If I'm on the right page, it says register. Oh. Probably should be account register. But why? Huh. Oops. See if that works. We'll give it another opportunity to be a little bit kinda. There we are. There we are. We got our page up. Okay, so now the 4 required fields, and you say, why birth date? It's actually because it's the reason I was slow to respond. I wanted to word it. I wouldn't take the birth date, honestly. I personally don't need it. But apparently there's possibly some... if you're doing video games, you need to take the birth date to kind of be able to validate for purposes of age restricting games. And this is why a lot of sites take it. A lot of times they take other information to get, what do you call it? Marketing background information. I actually saw one that looked like like a application to a job. What are you, Hispanic? Are you white? Are you whatever? And I'm like, what does a video game need this stuff for? Why does it matter? You know, I could understand, like, I don't know, like maybe they're trying to decide who they asked your gender of all things. And it's like, I know gender is such a thing nowadays, but it's like, I think what they want to do is find out how many people are really playing their game that are not your standard male, female. Because, and I'm just saying, okay, that identify as non-standard male or female. Let's put it that way. And I think they do that because these companies are spending boat tons of money to try to write their apps to have very inclusive functionality. And I think they want to know how many people are actually playing their game. Because why would you spend that kind of money if you're only getting, let's put it this way, if your group of people that's playing is all men and women, and maybe you've got a pretty good distribution of women. You've got 30% of your game is being played by women. And I mean, to be fair, most games are played by guys, right? I mean, we know that. But if you've got 60% are guys that identify as guys, and then you've got 30% are women who identify as women, and then you got 10% other. You got to ask yourself, is it worth the amount of money you're spending to try to be inclusive, to create your game to do, try to cater to those 10%? If it's even 10%, I don't even know if it's 10%, but also you got to consider that those kind of things alienate some of your main user base because they don't like it. I'm sorry, it just is that way. Personally, I don't care if the game looks good, plays good, and I can have the kind of character I like to have, then, which is standard fare kinds of characters. Actually, I don't mind female characters either. But if the most popular types of characters are catering to 90% of your people, and then you create 10 that only caters to 3% of your people, and those the simple existence of those chases off 10% of your 90%. You're losing more people than you're gaining. And is that worth? Does the math work out for that kind of thing? I don't know. But there's a lot of games getting a lot of feedback for those kind of decisions. So maybe that's why they're asking that stuff now, because they really want to know who are we building this for? Who are our user base? And if you're not, if they have like a 0.1% non-identifying male or female, why spend the tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to make special consideration for that 0.1%? It's not worth the money. It's not worth the investment. And if you're alienating 0.3% because you have people who won't play because you've put in, and there are people like that. I mean, there's probably as many people in a lot of games that would be mad at a game company for screwing with the character models to appeal to the small fraction of people who barely even play the game. The amount of people you would lose would be more than the amount of people you would gain. So yeah, you get to be inclusive, but you get to also lose money. So you're spending all that money to do it, and then you're losing people, you're losing a large chunk of those people because they simply don't like what you did to the models to try to make them all more appealing to that 0.1%. And that's just the way it goes. That's what business is trying to figure out, how to best serve their player base, because that's really what they want. They don't mind. They want to grow their player base, but growing it from a 0.1 gaming group or a 1 point or whatever small percentage gaming group, when there's a whole bunch of the main gaming group out there that you feel like you probably have a better chance of getting, then why not just do that? I don't know. Well, there's always going to be somebody who complains, and that's just the way life is. There's always going to be somebody who's not happy with but it's not there. Just like, I mean, why do all characters have to be humanoid? It's like, they're all humanoid, right? It'd be kind of interesting if some of these games would come up with, I want to play a giant beetle character, who's maybe I want to try to play I don't know, there's games that use non-humanoid characters, and they're kind of fun. It's fun to play animal type characters. And even they tend to be humanoid, though, right? I mean, if you're playing a duck, he's still a duck with arms and legs. If you're playing, I'm just thinking of some of the games I've seen on Steam. If you're playing a dog, it's a dog that walks on his hind legs and uses his arms and like a human. So everybody's kind of humanoid. It's because the imagination capability of humans to give functionality to various characters is limited. We don't really understand how another character would function. And it's like, how can you live like that, man? Okay, I'm just seeing what that does. Okay, so I don't have that's interesting. I don't have a validation password spot. I should probably put one in. Let's go with, I don't know, what do I want to go with? What's a good password? That just used my, everything's a junk mail junk. All my junk mail goes to this. It's not a good email to get a hold of me anymore. It used to be a good email for me, but now it's like, ugh, I hate scanning through that email. And we'll go with my birth date. Yeah, that's my birth date. Why not? What do you got to say about it? Create account. It's probably not going to work anyway. Oh wow, that. Why did it even go there? Why not have a redirect that goes anywhere? And why did it go here? What it should do is, if it works, it obviously did not, but if it works, it probably should go back to the home page. That's probably where it should go. So we are on the register page, which brings me here, which then fires up and goes handle register, register user. And then we go somewhere. Register user is probably in my AMG auth data. There it is. All right, well. I don't know what that did, so let's find out what it did. Let's go to the home quick. Let's make it fire me back here. This will prove that nothing worked. Really slow to load. Alright, so now we're going to go create account. So slow, man. Can you move a little faster, please? Okay, that didn't go anywhere. That didn't go anywhere. It didn't even go to my register. It did nothing. I clicked and it took me here. Create account. Where was that supposed to go? Pretty sure it wasn't there. So we did not go into handle register, so whatever that did. That did not go in there at all. And we ended up back there. All right, so we go layout, login page. You know what? I think this is wrong. Because we got our login, and then I think I have stuff on here that's not even supposed to be here. Like, I could probably put those on here, but these don't need to be here. Okay, so all right, let's see what happened there. So this create account should I say should connect to this button, which should go to submit. Let's try it again. All right, so we did. I think what might have happened was they were on top of each other, and I was clicking one. I was clicking the bad one, and it was going to stuff it shouldn't have been going to. So, all right, so now we're going to set our API path, which should be that. Oh, but that's not right. It's not going to 8. It's not. That's not right. Darn it. I don't want to do that. It's not 2001. It's 8080. I'm gonna do it, man. Might as well do it right. Start her up again. Over here, create account. Okay, oops. What's going on? Oh, just slow. Stop being so slow. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. F11. The big call back, folks. What are we gonna get? Tink. 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 What happened? Oh, what happened here? MongoDB. Failed to create store. Failed to ping MongoDB. Select. Timeout. Wait, what? Error checking formation. Server selection. Timeout. Alright, what's the error? Has failed with status code 500. Axios error. Bad response. Well, it's not a great error. Let's stop this. And we're going to do something more, a little bit. Something went wrong with Could not register user. All right, but I don't think the problem is here. I think the problem is over here. See, what is going on? There's something going on with my Mongo, because it's like 1 second it's working and the next second it's crapping out. Let's go see if it's running. I'm going to go check my service. See if it's actually up and running like it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be up and running. Aha, look, it's not up and running again. And is it going to give me the same problem? It's going to be like faulty, blow-uppy. It hits about half and then it stops. And then it blows up, or is it going to finish? So I was getting this snappy error. Could not start the MongoDB server service on local computer to process terminal C. And then I have to go do this thing, and it'll get it fixed, but it should anyway. And now it's becoming a problem. I don't know why it keeps doing that. When I restart my computer or whatever, it just goes belly up. All right, let's try it again. Let's see what's going on here. Because historically, that's been the problem. See, starts. Why is this snappy thing becoming a problem with my Mongo database? It's just, it's functioning now for whatever reason. I don't know what the issue is, but it's kind of annoying. Problem fixed, but yeah, I don't know. And I'm not even sure where if I should stop this. Do this again because I want to see if it'll oh shoot. Here we are. Failed to authenticate. Failed to create store. Alright, where's the problem at? Could be that I have multiple places where I call the Mongo database, and although I fixed it before, I don't know that I fixed it in all the right places. So the question is, where is this problem at? Oh, they do all have it. But it's let's see, what am I missing? I have game plan, auth, and playbook. They all have it. And they're all passing in username and password, right? They're slightly different in their setup. It should not preclude success. Now it could be that that scrappy thing that keeps blowing up is blowing up because I restart my computer without shutting down the database. Now, could be any number of issues, like I may not be getting back the right credentials correctly. I don't know what to do here, folks. Why is this a problem again? Guess the only other thing to do is go check my Mongo, make sure it's actually started correctly. Let's see, program files. And MongoDB server 8.0 bin MongoD config. It is enabled. And now the question is, why are you being a jerk? Yes, they have all that. Let's go to my let's go to my Mongo here and see if it'll load. Let's see if this works. trying to find, well, honestly, I'm trying to figure out why my database won't start. When I had it starting, it was doing its thing. I've even put up some shorts that showed it working, but then it blew up again. And now, man, I have got something going on with my ears right now. I'm just like, something's up going in here. Here, my voice is weird to me, and it's driving me kind of crazy. Game plan. All right, so it seems that the it's my game plan that's tripping up. Now, they both have to connect to the database, so I would imagine something to do with my game plan. Game plan, game plan, game plan. Maybe it's not calling the M file correctly. Failed to connect. What is this? Failed to ping. Why am I... See, why is it even trying to ping? That's not a thing anymore. Let's go see what the working version of store.go does, because store.go has to do the same thing. And it loaded fine. Or not store.go, did I say AMG auth? I mean. Let's go window. And we'll do vertical tab comparison. And we will close you for now. Alright, what do we got? Oh, looking at the wrong one. Dang it. Okay. So what are we doing differently? New store. Common DB config, collection name, error, DB config, name string contains, Wait. Oh, forgot I did that. That's not right. Which one is this? Go away. What is this? Game plan. Alright, this is the one I want. Mongo db config. db config, common db config. Collection name. Store error. They are different. Mongo URI, log URI. Append database name if not already in URI. Which it should not have to do that anymore, by the way. Because it is already in the URI. But we're going to I'm going to comment this out. We'll go build dot. Again. Oops. Alright, so that didn't have a problem with that. Okay, so that's not an issue. We got started. gRPC server is running on localhost. Okay, so we got that going. We still have a small problem of, now we gotta get this other one going. The question is, why is that not working? Alright, so we can go to game plan. Doesn't make sense because it's doing the exact same call from the exact same relative position. Why was one work and the other one not? Huh. Definitely something amiss. Yeah, no kidding. It says, fix this, leave it as it is. Yeah, I know that, but what's the rest of the problem? Game plan. All right, let's go see what let's see if he changed anything. Okay, so we know that's the same. We know that's the same. The log, I'm leaving for now. Apply URL, Mongo. Option credentials, client, mongo.connect, ctx, client options, error, nil, error F, failed to connect. And this is a fail to create indexes. So we have another thing going on here. Test the connection before proceeding. I don't need to do that. This one doesn't even do that. Now create database and collections. Now let's see. Client database, DB config name, store, client, DB connections, game plans. Doesn't do anything. I mean, I had the ping in there. The ping didn't do anything. It just tells you that it fails before it pings. So I don't see what the problem is. These look exactly the same. And this one doesn't even create an index. This one doesn't even do the... Why did it delete my index creations? Does this one not do create index? No, that one doesn't create indexes. You know, it's interesting because it does not say... See, here it says it did its thing. When we go MongoDB connect, fail to connect data to MongoDB, that doesn't happen. It just says fail to create indexes, which means it did this, and then it blows up in an attempt. Oh, probably because this came back as an error. Error. No, it just says error. If error store.create indexes. This doesn't try to create indexes. Why wouldn't... Well, let's see where we're at. Go build dot. And I probably didn't save. Go run. Removing the create indexes line seemed to work. However, if indexes are needed, when should I actually make that call then? Then modify your main.code to call initialize after store create. Huh, really? Let's do this. Let's try it. Pop this puppy in here. And this is store. And main.go, after the new store, we're going to try to initialize the store. Let's see if that works. We'll go to main.go. I'm going to go to main new store. New store, MongoDB store, right? Set up the gRPC server. Right, let's try here. Oops. Jeez. Apparently that doesn't work here. There we go. Alright, so I got the initialize created. I have the store.go initialize. Got the call to initialize, and it creates indexes here. Let's see what happens. So it doesn't like my initialize. Why not? Oh, something. I don't know. I'm looking at it going, what do you mean? I just created it. It's in... Oh, wait. Did I put it in the wrong place? Did it say put it in store.go? Oh, wait. That's where I had it, though. Oh, never mind. I put it there. It's right there. Oh, yeah. Okay, you gotta identify these things. There we go. But we're not there. Well, that didn't work. It's like I went through all that to try to see if I can get initialize done at a different point, but it's doesn't like it. I'm going to try this guy again. Every now and then I feel like trying this one out because it solved my problem once. It was a miracle maker. Miracle answer. Just came out and said, oh, well, you just need to do this. And I fixed it and it was good to go forever and ever. See, it's not working though. I wonder, am I doing something different with initialize though? I wonder, is initialize calling something differently? Get context, client, ping, error. Context. Yeah, I'm not getting. So I'm creating the database, creating the parts to the database, but for some reason, the database was created successfully, but when the user tries to create the index, tries to run the initialize function. I get fail to initialize. So I know the user is failing. But still, this fails. So 01, not good if you want code examples. It rarely gives you code samples. It will tell you what you need to do, and sometimes it'll even give you the right answer, but you got to kind of decipher it yourself, because they're just going to give you a block of text. It has thrown code samples up, don't get me wrong. It just doesn't necessarily give you what you know, a nice, clean, this is what it should look like kind of thing. Huh. Well, it's giving me ideas. It hasn't given me an answer that I'm happy with, but it does give me ideas. Huh. Definitely having an issue here. Not getting, some things just don't work. Trying to run my compass here. Really? think my user got deleted somehow. That's what I'm trying to wonder. Okay, try this again. Yep, I think my user doesn't exist for some reason. There's something going on. I created a user yesterday, but okay. Gonna try and see. It just seems weird when you keep having to run. You keep having to do things that you know you fixed before, and now it's being a jerk. Yeah, it's like my UI, my user doesn't exist. I don't know if it's because I deleted the snappy crap or what, but something went wonky. So now I gotta go edit connection. This was save and connect. Nope. All right. Well, it looks like I have to go and go to Notepad. Notepad ++. Run as administrator. I'm gonna do this so many times. I don't know. This is frustrating. I don't know what's going on with this, because I just had this all working. see, Mongo d.cfg and bin folder. All right, well, let's see what we get here. Okay, now it's connected again. But I'm trying to have my doubts that I should even do this. It's really hard to get this to work correctly. It's just like, it's just difficult. Test? Why am I in test? Oh, did I do that wrong? It says it's not DB users. Oh, show users. Not authorized on admin to execute command. What do you mean? I am the only user here. Alright, maybe I need to close this because I got rid of the use password bit. Ugh. I don't know what's going on. Use admin. Show users. What do you mean I'm not authorized? I am the only one authorized. I'm the only one here with a database permissions. Huh. Unfavorite duplicate. I don't know how am I supposed to do this here. I tried to add a user and then use the user, but I haven't changed me at all. I'm the same person I've always been. I don't understand why I suddenly don't have permissions. I don't know what's going on. There's always something. I don't know what to do. Can't get my database to work. I've even gone as far as to uninstall and reinstall it on multiple occasions, but it's just not working. I don't know. It's quite frustrating though, for sure. I don't know what's going on. It's like it just stops working. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. All right, well, it says, it's not saying I have to uninstall it. It says I could maybe kind of reset it. All right, so we'll try. What doesn't say what I'm using here, but I'm assuming we're talking about PowerShell here. Go back here, run as administrator. We're gonna go net stop Mongo DB. Oh, are those two different commands? Oh, do I need to be in a terminal window? No, this is a terminal window. This is PowerShell administrator. Without auth, open new terminal as admin. In another terminal, connect to MongoDB. Start MongoDB without auth. Open new terminal as admin. Well, okay. It's kind of funny. It says running, but then it says start. It says running, but start. If it's already running, how can I start it? Okay. So now we don't have that, and then we're going to go in another terminal, connect to MongoDB. Edit. Alright, so now we have all of our stuff. Everything's showing up again. Okay. Then we go here, and then we go open MongoDB shell. We're here. Alright, so show users. Have no users. Okay, show DBS. We have admin, config, and local. Okay. Now, create admin user. All right, let's create the admin user. And while I'm at it, I'm going to create one for me too. We're going to just call it something, 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 something. What can I call me? Already on DB admin. After creating users, shouldn't I be able to see them? Because I can't. Yeah, well, you'd think. All right, show users. So I have no users, even though I created the users. Huh. Weird, okay. That's my startup log, but that doesn't help me any. Well, you would think I'd be able to see my users, but I cannot find it. When I type show users and compass // terminal, all I get back is square brackets. It's really kind of a big fat hairy pain in the tushkas to get this just to work. Because I'm totally misunderstanding something. Okay. All right, that one worked. I wonder if it doesn't like my user that I created. Huh. Okay, how do I delete? Learning my MongoDB database commands now. I have no idea how this stuff works. Oh, I totally took a shortcut on that one. That was wrong. Alright, I don't know what I did before. That's why this is weird to me. Huh. I know I'm not chit-chatting a lot because I'm trying to figure out this dumb thing. It's like, it's just driving me bonkers, man. It's just, why did it work 1 second, all of a sudden it's not? I don't understand you. You're being a jerk. And as a result, I'm finding myself in need of just going back and forth between these two things, trying to get it to do what it's supposed to. No. Oh, it's not gonna work. Okay. Good to know. Tell me it corrupted again. So MongoDB seems highly perceptible or affectable to corruption. See how easy it is to corrupt it? It's corrupted every time. It keeps getting corrupted. And I don't know if that's on my computer or what, but it's just like, it's really easy to get it corrupted. And the only way to fix it is to run this little command. This one. If you run that, it uncorrupts, but it's just not a good thing. And I don't even know what happens when you do that. Now, oh, so when it corrupts and you clean that out, it dumps everything that's in the database. That's nice. Yeah, the user I had created is gone. That's what the problem is. When it corrupts, you can't. All right. I don't even know how to respond to that. That's what happened. That's why all of a sudden things weren't working. When I fix the corruption, fix the thing that breaks it, keeps it from starting, it deletes all your stuff. So whatever data wired tiger is, that's funny. I asked AI, I go, all right, this command is breaking my users. And it says, so, okay, so in that case, it says, well, you need to recreate them. That's its answer. So, that's not going to work. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't think that's the best state fix if it's going to delete my users. Why does it delete my users? I would prefer that if the I would prefer to find a fix for the fail to start that does not require me to rebuild all my users. Because that is not a good answer. I'm getting really close to just saying screw the database. Permission. Okay, so they gave me some better files to maybe delete. Just specific things. And I think it's the lock, to be honest. And it says one of these is a lock file. Oops. So let's go over here to my design troubleshooting. Will delete user info. And so that's kind of what broke everything. I don't mind recreating them now because hopefully I have an answer, but and hopefully this will work. So now I can recreate my users. And hopefully I won't have to go through this again. I don't know why it's blowing up to begin with, but it's screwing up my state. But I'm hoping we don't have this problem again after this. Okay. So these are the two commands. If you want, if your Mongo database has exploded, it won't start. Like you go here and you try to click. Like you see it's not running and you go right on your services and then you right click on it and say start and it goes terminated unexpectedly with 1067 or whatever the heck it is. I think it's it even says right here. Yeah, 1067 failed to start. This one will fix it, but if you have any users assigned for authentication or authenticating the database, they will get deleted and you'll have to recreate all your users. So if you have more than 1 or 2 or 5 or 10, you're going to go nuts. I'm just telling you now, you don't want that. So be more specific. One solution is just get rid of the lock file, and I don't know what WT is, but these are the files you want to get rid of to allow it to restart. And I believe you should be good to go. Just saying, that's how you get your fail to start MongoDB going again. If you do this option, make sure you know that you're going to have to create. This is going to dump your users. So, warnings. I don't know what else. It probably dumps other stuff, but I'm just saying that's a minimum of what I've discovered it will do to you, and you will be sad. And things that are reliant on those users will melt away into the abyss. They will cease to function in a way that makes you get your work done. All right, So now I have to go recreate all my users. Luckily, I only have a need for one, really. But once your users are deleted, it doesn't really matter what you put in there, right? If you have one user, if you have 10 users, doesn't matter. If you just have your ability, it will not work. So just be forewarned, you're going to be an unhappy camper. But that does explain why I was having so many issues with my database being not starting up the way it was supposed to. Oh, come on. So, oh man. Oh yeah, let's try this stuff. I was trying to put in some extra lines on it on this dumb thing, and hit enter to. It runs automatically. Pressing enter in Mongo SH will automatically run, and of course, you know, I'm still I don't catch on sometimes as quickly as I'd like to. So I do it twice. Then I said, oh, it did it to me again. So now I know I've got to stop doing that. I learned my lesson after two times. So now I got to make sure. Oh yeah, let's try this again. I'll go back here and we'll go db.drop user and game dev. It's not drop user. What? Oh, is it db space drop user? db. Nope. Gurgly Murgly. What was it? Admin, user, get user, show user, user find, Mongosh, insert one, get users, roles to user. Oh, grant roles to user. I could just do that. Mongosh, create user. Alright, I know I had this on here. Mongosh, let's start, show, create, admin, Mongosh. Let's stop. Blah, 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 blah. System users. Then connect and remove users. There it is. db drop user. Am I not in the admin? What do you mean it doesn't work? It doesn't exist. Oh, it's a case sensitive thing. Okay. Now, show users. None. Okay, so now right, that should work. Enter. We're good. All right, now show my users. Show users. All right, I've got a user with all of his roles. Hargly, Margly McMarglies. Okay, so now we are running. We've got everything up and going. Oh, actually, I don't want to close that yet anyway. What I probably need to do now is stop this. And then I have to go back to here and open up Notepad again. No, as administrator, because you can't edit this file unless you're running as administrator. Open up the MongoDB server 8.0 db config, db 8.0 bin, mongod.config. Open it up in your notepad, which should be right here. And then you add in your security authorization line, just like so. And then you hit save. Close it and restart the service. Now, in theory, everything should be present. We will find out shortly if this is true. So it is now started. I'm going to delete or remove this connection here. And then I'm going to try. I'm going to add a new connection. I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to go to authentication. Now this is the user it's supposed to be. And then we should be able to save and connect. So we are now connected. We can now see everything. And surprisingly enough, we even have a PFFM database. Probably because this time I created the user with a PFFM database permission. And which is a pain in the rear because it tweaked the name. I don't want to change the name. Is there a way to change the name of this database? Oh, God. Because that's not what the name of my database is. It's annoying, stupid AI. I didn't know you did that. How can I change the name of a Mongo database? It's going to go, what? You can't change the name of a Mongo database. Don't be crazy. You're silly. You're such a funny guy. What do you mean I'm a funny guy? I'm not trying to be a funny guy. Connect to Mongo database with admin privileges. Yes. Open Mongosh. Copy admin. Oh, copy database. Switch to old database. Use old name. Drop old database. That's a lot of work. Copy database. Admin command. Copy database from old name to database, new name. Switch to old database. Drop old database. Verify new database exists. Wow, this will be a fun test. So it says connect to MongoDB, copy existing database to drop all. So where am I opening it in? As an admin? Yeah, okie dokie. Let's try this again. I guess I have to do this one line at a time. So we're going to go old name PFFM underscore DB, new name. I don't want DB on it. Am I being kind of overly worried about the? I just don't feel like it needs to have the name DB on it. I don't want it. Besides, all of my code is already written to address the PFFM database. There be no such command. You know what? I don't even need this database. Let's just dump this guy. PFFM_DB. I don't care. I don't need it. There's nothing in it. What am I even worried about? Okie dokie. Why didn't that open? I am connected. Show DB, yes. Oh. Okay. So if I refresh this, it'll go away. Huh. Didn't go away, but it also doesn't show it as there. What do you mean? I'm just admin. You're stupid. All right, let's see here. What does it say? db dot drop database. Did it do it? db dot drop database. And who is authorized? Are you sure you want to? Yeah, but why isn't it letting me? I am an I created it. All right. How do I give my admin user full db create and delete? Create and drop db rights. Rights? Rights. Probably should have spelled that. I thought I had full rights. Apparently I've only got limited rights. This is like such a pain in the yay. So much. Such a freaking pain in the yay, man. Alright, I think let me try a different user here. it's like you need to have at least one user that has got all the power, right? I mean, you got to have some way of doing it. And it seems to me that if you don't, you're just gonna, it's just stupid, because it's like you can't create a partial user. If you create a partial user and then when you go and enable authentication or whatever it is you're doing here, it will, you don't have anybody who can do anything except that one person who can do it. And then you have to go, oh well, obviously that's not going to work, so you got to stop it. You got to go back to the stupid notepad. Man, Mongo's a pain in the butt to do permissions. I don't even know why I'm doing this, to be honest. So I take this out, hit save, then I have to run it again. I have to disconnect. I don't have it on the screen. Oh, look, see, it blew up again. There's always something. It just, oh God. Holy moly. All right, so now I gotta go back over to here, and I don't want to run those commands. I probably should. Yeah, let's just run those commands, because I don't care. I'm starting fresh here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and let it kill my users, because I'm trying to create users, so that's fine. All right, so I have no users. Now we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna connect, I guess, basically with no users. Oh, to first start it. And then I can connect, which has no permissions, which is fine. Oops. Yeah, go away. All right, so we got everything up and running. I'm gonna go to admin, and in admin, I'm going to click open MongoDB shell, and then I'm gonna go back over here where I'm holding my code, just so I don't have to type it again. And I'm going to take my entire line, but I'm going to grab from here all of the roles that I want. I'm going to make sure they are all in here. And then I'll just delete this thing. We're going to copy this guy. And I'm sure something will happen that I'll test the corruption problem. Oops. Theoretically, I hit that. We hit OK. Now I should be able to go users dot or users show users. All right, so I got my user complete with all of its permissions, which I don't really want it to have every permission in the world, so I should probably just create me another user that is actually somebody else with lots and lots of permissions, but I don't know what permissions are required by this thing. That's the problem. And I had to create a pretty complex password just so that it's, you know, pain in the butt to work with. That is one of the things. If you wanna work with something complicated, you gotta make it complicated. Okay. All right. So we did that. Now it should have all the permissions it needs to do stuff. So I should be able to go. All right. Don't need to do anything, so I should hit stop, and then I should be able to go save, close, we'll remove this connection. And then we'll hit start. Let's see if I could do this without hitting the corruption. Oh, what do you know? It started without corruption. Okay, so now we're going to add a new connection. I'm going to go to my authentication, and we're going to go okay, so we're connected. Oh my gosh. So in theory, everything should work now. I guess we'll find out. Let's go here. I'm going to go over to my admin. Open the shell. Perfect. Perfect. Then I'm going to switch over to this other stupid database. I don't know why I have permissions for it, but I'm going to dump it. If I can use, I have to laugh because now we're going to say, I want to say drop database. Is that what it is? Try creating and dropping a test database. Drop database, DB, use admin, drop database. All right. Go here. Use admin, drop. Drop, oh, it's one word. Drop, nope. What is this? Is it DB drop? Oh, it's DB drop database. Okay, DB dot drop database PFFM underscore DB. It's not what I said. I'm not dropping the admin database. I'm dropping the, what the heck? I dropped the PFFM database. What? Illegal operation. Why is that a admin database? Drop database. Dropping the admin database is prohibited. But I didn't try to tell drop. Okay, well, let's just, what happens if I just go here and say delete? PFFM underscore DB. Done. All right. Finally, I cleared up all the mess. I hope. Okay, so we're going to close this. And we're going to leave that open just in case things don't work. But everything should exist now. That's the theory anyway. We're going to go back over here. Don't need this. I don't even, oh, my almost uninstall. Don't need this yet either. All right, so what happens if I go and try to start my services again? Oh, that's my, what is this? Oh, we're in the wrong spot. All right, so let's go try and start my services again. We'll go to... Let's go to main. Just this guy. And, wait, did I actually get game plan working? I kind of didn't. Oh, it worked. What French fries, man? What do you know? What do you know? Having a working database actually has an effect. Okay. Let's see. We'll go back to over here, and we're gonna say go run dot. I need to change my my individual service titles, because see, right now they don't tell you what they are. Dialing, game plan, playbook, MongoDB, we did a connect, failed to listen on localhost, bind only one usage of each socket address is normally permitted. I might have had one already running. gRPC server started. Successfully loaded formations data, gRPC server started at localhost. Okay, well, I think stuff is running. Go build. Ah, okay, so this one was already running. My AMG auth was already underway. So we're going to go here, and we're going to go try to run things here and find out what happens when I try to fire this off. Now, I do kind of want to see what this shows. So I'll put this over here. And for now, you can close. Let's see if this does anything. All right, so we're going to go to create account. It's going to take a month to load. I don't know why, but it does. And then we'll create some nonsensical password, which I probably should try to remember. So we'll call it blah 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 blah. Let's call it. I can't use a dummy password like password. That just hurts. It hurts my head to do that. So it has to be some dummy password that I know what it is, but no one else. I'm gonna write me one down here on my secret sauce tab. Alrighty. Probably want to shrink that so that I can see other stuff. So we'll go ahead and let you go behind. And while we're at it, let's bring you over here so you're not taking up so much space. So I'll push you over here. I'll go back. I don't need you open. Go away. And while we're at it, we'll make you smaller as well. I don't have anything here to actually do anything other than to go and see what happens when I click on these things. Alright, so let's go back over here. 10. This is the post part. This is where things are going to happen, if anything. Did I actually get data back? I do not know. Oh, is that the token? Oh my gosh, did it actually return a token? I can't help it, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm surprised it worked. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's a tear to my eye, but it actually brought my token back. Oh, God. Such joy. I know I don't show joy very well, do I? Okay. All right, well, what I need to do now is I need to store the cookie. If it returned back a token for me, I need to store information. So I have a set cookie right here, which I would imagine is... So does data have a token? Can I go data.token? Token? Huh. I can't. Alright. Well, dang darling marglies, man. That's pretty freaking cool. Alright, so this is kind of more what I want. And the question is, where do I send them back? The register should probably catch it. So if I register it, I got to send them back to the register, and the register should send them away to wherever they successfully registered. Now, if we get back, if we're creating the token, registering them, I should probably do a validate email, but you know, because I don't know that their email is... I don't know if the email is valid. This is why everybody does a validate email. I mean, it's also to test that they typed in a valid email, right? And it's actually probably good to do that, as much as I hate it personally. Yeah, I know. I'm that guy who hates having my stuff validated because I'm too lazy. That's really what it comes down to. I have to be honest. It's like, oh man, I gotta go check my email. I gotta go click on this and find and go. Hope it loads and I don't have to wait for 10 minutes. Instant gratification is held up by stupid things like having to verify your emails. Hold on a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, so let's hold off on the email verifications. I have to do it, but it doesn't have to be done this second. Yes, I got to do it, and yes, I know we want to go through that process. But let's first store my cookie, return, and act like everything's working. Let's do that. So if this is truly returning a token the way it's supposed to be, apparently it returned something. So we're going to go ahead. And we're going to go ahead and let this, we're going to set my cookie, which is what I'm pretty sure that just sent me back. And then we're going to return this value instead. And res. Not even sure what I need this for. I don't know why I'm sending data back. I mean, it doesn't really need to be. Store the druid in a cookie for 7 days. All right, 7 days is good for now. I don't know if that's the best. I mean, seven days is good, right? I mean, for a game, you might want it to be a little longer. But I mean, really, if you don't have any secure info, I don't think there's anything harm with having it be longer. You know, that person should be logged in. If you use a different browser or something, it's not going to work. But set cookie. What did I do up here? How did I get data? Oh, console.log. Oh, they did a constant. They just grabbed it first, which probably makes sense. Let's just do this. And then I don't have to do this. Okay. I didn't actually check my res status. I suppose the res status come with a... It did come with a 200. Holy cow, man. That is just so amazing. It's just so amazing to see things working. Let's do this. Now we're gonna go registration. All right, this is account creation successful. All right. Let's put a standard quote on this, so it just looks like it's a standard quote because I don't have anything to pump in there yet. And then we'll pop this guy on the end of that. Else data.message. Account creation failed. Data.message. Okay. Errors. False. Message. Data.message. Okay. Let's save that. I don't even know where I'm at the moment. Is it still running? I don't even know where I'm at. Because I basically dumped my... I'm just so much in shock from things working. I was like, holy moly, that went through on the first try? The first time I ever sent that through, I mean, granted, I took a long time to get to that point, but the fact that it went through on the first try and returned a token is just like, smack me with a razor, man. I don't know what I don't know what I got this. Smack me with a paddle. I don't know, man. What do you smack people with, Red? Smack me with an open hand. Whoosh. What are we gonna do here? Let's see here. I gotta set the cookie. Data. All right. There's two things. One, I need to probably have a password confirmation option, right? I mean, if you put in a password once and you don't remember what it is, you got to be able to type it twice. And I think that's kind of important. So I think what I have to do is add a password confirmation. There's some sites that don't, but it always feels weird when they don't. And I you know, here I am, a guy who doesn't like to do extra things, but I feel like that's a thing that you kind of should have. It just seems, it feels wrong not to have a password confirmation page. A password confirmation field. So we got login. Problem is all my page. Account, oh, here's a register page. Okay, so we're gonna go here. And then guess we're gonna go Control C. I'm gonna drop this one down here. Confirm password. 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 Confirm password. And you know what? I'm not going to set this one. I could. I guess they could both call set password, and I just got to make sure that. No. If they both try to set it, this one sets it, this one confirms it. So all that does is change and set. It's not really a method. But if we have set password, all right, we'll just do this. We'll have them be two different things, and I'll just compare them at the moment. Confirm password. Set confirm password. I'm going to go up here. It's the easiest way to do this. Try constant. We're going to do a check. Okay. If password not equal to confirmed password. Okay. Set error, passwords do not match. Okay. Return. That's pretty smart, dude. You're saving me a whole lot of work, man. It's a linear solution, so I don't need actually to do anything else except do this. And then it just goes there. Wow, what do you know? I don't do nothing. That was easy. Okay. So we're checking our passwords. They do not match. Then we're going to kick them back out and say they do not match. Although this doesn't actually do anything. It just says set error, passwords do not match. Do I have an error response? Return to what? Set error. Do I have an error response? What am I doing with the error? I don't think I have an error here. Catch error. Error during I don't know if that's going to do anything. I don't think I have a function that's saying, hey, deal with the error. I don't have an error method or anything. Probably going to want to fix that. I feel like there's something missing here. I'm going to get, let's see what it says. When password and confirm password do not match, I am, let's put it this way, my code, somebody set my code up to return after setting the error variable. But it looks to me like nothing is getting done with that variable. Help me trace its path, and if no usage, I want to set up an alert. An error set. Because I don't see anything that says error getting done anything with. You're correct. The error variable is being set but not used anywhere in the component. To handle this, you can display an alert or a message on the screen when the error variable is set. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, good. Good. I'm not totally delusional. There's that, but wouldn't it be easier to do is there a method or something here? Rename the component from login to register to better reflect its purpose. Wait, what? Rename the component from login to register. Who told you to do that? What component are you talking about? Oh. What? Handle register. I got that. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. That's good call there, AI. Yeah, that's a good call. I didn't even think about that. Silly me. Okay, go back to the Copilot. Added an error message display. Oh, that's good. Where did it put it? It's just, it put it where? On the bottom? On the top? Probably on the top, right? Target, set. Oh, here it is. Right under register. Right under register. Seems like a good place for it. It seems to be pretty common for those things to show up on the top, huh? Register. Oh, change the names there too. Create account. Is it putting it above the other piece? Yeah. Yep, right in between. Alright. So it's going to go right in the middle. Man, I just told you to go away. Sure. Okay. Now, it's really not create account click, but they're all doing their thing. That's just for the other stuff. Handle register. When those succeed, we return a result. So we got result. And then do something like this. Account creation successful. Put that inside of my success button. Redirect to is going to be set to something or other. What is redirect to set to? Redirect to is set to, okay, set to home, okay. Now, I got to do something with my data. I should have data. Supposedly, I think my token is returning stuff. You're like, do you know nothing about your system? You wrote this thing. Well, yeah, but I told it. I mean, I set up the code. I request, you know, when I'm working with AI, I'm like, okay, I want this to do this, and I have, okay, I've set up the user, and the user's got the username and all this other gobbly McLookly. But, you know, things don't always go as you think it's gonna go. And I may actually have to fetch some stuff. I mean, how much do I really want to store in the Druid token anyway, right? There is other things on the registration I probably should have taken. I don't think I even took a first name and a last name. I'm pretty sure I didn't even take first name, last name. I just took password, username, email, and birth date. Those are the only things that are required to start. But I should know their name. All right, I'm gonna go check something. Let's go see. Let's see what Watch Our Realms is. Maybe they don't take your name. I mean, you don't have to have. Whoa, weird. Do you need to have a name? I feel like you could refer, like, Watcher of Realms. Oops. Watcher of Realms. It calls you Guardian or Adventurer or something like that. It doesn't refer to you by your name. They just call you Welcome, Heroes, or whatever you think you are. Due to circumstances beyond our control, Watch Our Realms is currently unavailable to players in the U.S. We deeply value our vibrant play. What? Huh. Although we are unable to provide service, we encourage you to stay updated. What the heck? Weird. Is that because... Is it a TikTok related thing? Because they have... What is that? I don't know. That's weird. I didn't know they had issues of that nature. Huh. Such a weird thing. Okay. Watcher. I gotta check that later. Watcher. Give myself a note. Check in on that. What's going on with my Watcher of Realms? I am not a Watcher of Realms power user by any means. I think I've got 170 days. It's almost 3 months. No, 6 months. But, you know, that's over a year's worth of play. And that's just login days. A lot of times I just log in, do things for 5 minutes, and then that's it. That's all I do. I used to go in there and I had this whole rigmarole. I go in, click, do everything, collect all my dailies, and then I'd stop. And prior to that, I'd do all my dailies. I'd play as many of the games I could, fight it, and use up everything I could every day. Then I suddenly started collecting stuff, and then I started not doing anything with it. And before you know it, I just had boat tons of stuff. I can go on there now. I've got like 5,000 energy and 3,000 or 4,000 gems, and I think I actually used up a bunch of gems because I went on a weekend and used them to summon some stuff. And I got a couple of. I think I actually got a couple of legendaries, which was kind of nice. But still, it's like that's it. I'm not very good. I've gotten to 16, 17 on the levels. It's fun though. I mean, sometimes I like it enough. There's a lot of things that are good about it, but it's got the free to play ceilings, and once I start hitting my head on ceilings, I start losing interest pretty quick. So such is the way of it. Most free-to-play games don't really truly know how to just focus on a good game and deal the free-to-play as extra. You know, I would rather build my game and get paid based on the goodwill of my players. And if they don't want to pay me, don't. As long as the people are having fun. To me, it's like that's the thing. I'd rather have 1 million people playing my game and make mediocre money. Maybe I'd be okay if my game could make I'd probably be happy with $2,000 or $3,000 a month if it just made that much money. That's it. That's it, man. $2,000 or $3,000. If I got, that's nothing. That's like mini stuff, right? I know that's a lot. It's a lot. It is. What the heck? Really? Really? It's kind of funny that I even have to do that, but you say so. I don't even know what that is. That is so weird. Why? I can chat. I could even like my own thing from my chat. I'm the only one here. There's no one else but me. Just hello, 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 hello. Anybody out there, out there, out there? All right, so let's try to create my account again. Create account. Now we have a user ID and a password and a confirmed password, along with an email and a birthday. You know, that's all. That's all I need. That's all I need to be happy. And we will do, let's go with my usual easy peasy lemon squeezy password. So hopefully, nice. I don't know what the whole copy pasted in both automatically. Isn't that kind of that kind of defeats the point. You put it in one place and it automatically puts it in the other. What do you mean they don't match? I just copy and pasted them both times. What? What do you mean they don't match? It was a copy and paste in both cases. Okay, something's weird. How can it not be matching? Passwords too much. If passwords... Okay. I mean, if they don't match. How can they not match? Wait. I obviously have some kind of... I have some kind of a bugly muggly problem here. Why? Because we have... How can that not be... From password. E target dot value. E value type value. Oh, this is supposed to be. This is wrong. There we go. There we go. I should fix it. And that's why it changed when I copied it. It basically saw the value and put it in both fields because I basically set the same value to the same value. And that should work. Something went wrong. What craziness is that? All right, so what happened? Quest failed with status code 500. Well, it didn't fail the first time I did it. What is status code 500? Could be that I'm trying to register with an account that's already registered now. All right, let's go to my register account. I don't know what that means, but does it show anything over here? Let's go to main. Let's go to here. GRPC. Okay, so it doesn't show anything there. What is the complaint? What is status code 500? Anybody? Anybody out there? Tweet. What is status code 500? Axios? Internal server. This means that the server encountered an unexpected condition that prevented it from filling the request. It's a server-side error, and it's not related to the client's request itself. Server's down, or oh, do I have something not running over here? Anything? Well, these guys aren't going to show because they got started from another location. Game plan. Not running. So, how do I'm guessing it's AMG, a register. All right. Let's go here. I'll just whack that. Okay, all right, so we're going to go register is returning status code 500. How can, is there like an output? Can I clear this? Here's your return status code fund. How can I see what error is occurring? So we'll go. we have this guy. We're going to go over here. We have a stop on register user. Add error logging and relevant services. See the errors. Open VS Code's integrated terminal. Run the application. Watch the detailed error logs in the terminal in output. You can also add logging statements in your register handler to see the specific error. Yeah, that's what I want. In your register handler, which is AMG auth store. Is that register? Nope, probably service. Create user, generate token, validate token, login, hash, register. Okay. Receive your register request. Before any database operations, and we'll put this in. There we go. Error failed to check user existence. Generate custom user ID. Creating user. Checking for existing user. And then generate grit. Creating token for the user. That's fine. I don't need the other thing. Okay, so that's it. I like the way it gave me a very generic response. Didn't even actually care what my code already looked like. Just, yeah, you know, just stick something like this in there wherever you think is appropriate. It's like, thanks. Can you give a little less effort? Account creation failed. I feel like this should have said something. I think it just said 400 or 500 though, so that doesn't really help me any. But we'll see. No, yeah, this doesn't say anything. That doesn't help me at all. All we've got here is a bunch of gobbledygook-a-lot. Yeah, go here, and then we're going to wait until it loads, which is going to be about 15 minutes. And then we're going to go on create account, which I'm pretty sure it's going to tell me we'll go to my usual password. Now, I could understand if it's giving me a user already exists there. That's fine. I just need to see it. That's the thing. Something went wrong. See? It just says something went wrong. Did it log anything? Oh, you know what? Was my service even running? It might be, but I didn't actually I didn't do go build dot. Hi ho, off the code will go. Hi ho, 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 hi ho. What the heck, man? Just build the dang thing. What's the hold up here? Sheesh. So, let's drink some water. So, Trump reprieved TikTok, huh? If you're from the U.S. like me. That didn't last long. He must be a pretty avid TikTok user. He's like, I can't get my nightly fix. I am the President of the United States. I shall deny this. How does that even work? I mean, it's kind of like a overarching thing, isn't it? I mean, like, isn't he kind of like overstepping? Not that that's really ever bothered Trump. Don't get me wrong. I'm not really a Trump hater, but I'm also not a Trump lover. I definitely feel like we're kind of hosed in that we didn't really have many options. None of our options were good. Checking for existing user. Oh, okay. So, it's blowing up, but you can see it's blowing up right here. But what did it return? What is it returning? Seems that the register. Code here, or in this file, is running, but where and how is my React front end able to read the returned status.error? So I don't know which one's failing because it just says error, return, but say I don't have any clue. It just says status, error. Okay, well, how do I read that? On the front end, you can handle the response like this. Currently, the React front end is getting a return code of 500. It seems to be happening when find user by email is triggered. I just cannot see. All right, let's do this. I'm going to take another log. We're going to go in here. We're going to say was unable to check for existing user. Is that the blow up, or but because both of these are essentially returning errors. User already exists. Oh yeah. Something about, what was it here that I learned you cannot put capitals in your errors? It's a weird thing. It's a very long time to do the build, man. Alright, I think I've almost had enough for today. I've been at this for a while. So, don't say I haven't, made a go at it. And I did get a token back, so we know that works. But I think the problem now has something to do with it verifying or validating this user. It's not that it can't find user, it just doesn't. I think what happens is when it does find the user, it doesn't know what to do with the user. That's the problem I think I'm finding. As I think there's a functional issue with my return value here. All right, try this again. We're not still in this state, right? Hope we are. User already exists. Okay, so it is getting a user already exists. All right, so the question is, how do I all right, so okay, the issue is that it is returning an error when it finds an existing user. But front end is just getting a return code of 500 and no indication, and I have no way of knowing why. Is there a way to capture the errors, the errors encountered, that I think ultimately I'm going to create an error log. I mean, literally create an error log, like in the database. Just start dumping errors. When things go wrong, just log them to the database. Capture the errors, log them to the database. Capture the errors, log them to the database. Because I don't know if I want to handle the errors. I want to, do whatever I have to with whatever errors I get. But when they just, where do these status errors go? Status, I don't know what status.error is doing or where it's being set. Something should be able to read it, right? Better handle the error responses from the back end, looking at the other system handle sends errors like this. Better handle the error responses from the back end, looking at registration. In your React front end, you can handle the error response like this. The front end is using Axios. How would that function differently? Because see, I do an await Axios post, and then the res just blows up. I don't know. I think the problem isn't the front end catching this data. I think the problem is this guy's blowing up on what it's sending back. It's like it gets it and then it just says, oh yeah, we got this, let's explode the front end. Because the response is just blowing up. It's not even, it's like here I send in these information and it just comes back and goes boom, something went wrong, and there's no actual. See, if I go to the console, And request fails. Task acquire new access code. Error. Bad response. Oh, it does have user already exists in here. God, what a pain to read that. It is in the response. User already exists. But that doesn't help me at all. That is a mess. Does this give me a solution that I didn't see? Catch error. Axios error handling. Okay, Axios error handling. If error dot response server responded with error status. Else if request made but no response. Throw error making request. Okay, let's go here. So it is being captured. I didn't see it. My bad. So we can go here. And I don't know why it's doing a double error. Somehow it errors twice. I don't know. We're going to go here. And do this. And then success, false. I am just going to set, I'm going to go const error message, error.response.data, and then user already exists. Handle duplicate user case. I don't want it. I don't want to throw an error. Let's just say includes user already exists. No response from server. Error making request. All right. False. Error.message. All right, let's step through here. I want to see what that says. No? All right, so go F10, it's going to take me here, it's going to go there, go there. Now I should have an error message. User already exists. Yes. Okay. Includes user already exists. Yes. Okay. So the response here should be, so let's go back to my register page, which I think is this one. Handle register. And success, result message. So we're going to send back the result message, which is going to be on my, that's not it. Neither is that or that, but it's here. Okay. So we're going to go message. and then user already exists. Instead of doing anything like that, we're just going to go return success false message. We're just going to actually type in user already exists. And then we don't need if something went wrong. But go back to my page. Passwords do not match. Register user. Account creation successful. Else alert. And we should update the error message as well. Probably don't want to redirect them here. So we'll just probably do like a set. Set error. And we'll just go result dot message. See what that does. All right. All right, so I think we've got almost everything we need. I don't have this going anywhere yet. We're going to go false error message, which is going to be whatever that was, and I guess I don't know if I like this throw crap. Request made, but no response. Honestly, I'm pretty good with it just being any else, because anything else is more severe. And I don't really see handle other server errors. No, we're not going to throw an error. Stop trying to throw errors. If there's other server errors, let's just go ahead and do this again. We're just going to go and we'll just say error.message. All right. All right, so I think we got that. We got my page. It's going to set the error. Hopefully now we've got a cleaner response to all this nonsense. We're going to find out. Let's see what this does. I'm not going to do anything at the moment. Fine. Be a jerk. Stop. It's not going to do anything. Apparently I've got too many changes in there. We are definitely getting some user already exists errors. Checking for existing user. User already exists. All right. So I don't need all that anymore. Now that I do kind of like having these errors, but this checking for user bit, I don't need that. That's overkill. Didn't really do anything there, so I'm not going to worry about stopping it right now. Let's go here and run it again. So he already exists. And if in fact I already have a token, theoretically I shouldn't even be getting kicked back over there. But I haven't saved my token yet. So now I got to like log in and actually get the user so that I can log in and end up back at home. Let's see what happens if I do that. We're going to go A and gamer. I'm going to go get my password. Go get this thing. Login. Login feature under construction. What? No, I should not be under construction anymore. It's no longer under construction. It is until I verify this, but I'm gonna need that door. I need the button to do its job. Okay. Where is that under construction nonsense? Oh, I'm on the login page. Let's go back to login. Log in. All right. And then login feature under construction. Oh, do I not actually have this dealt with? I don't even have this login set up. That's my next step, I guess. I don't even have a call to my regular login. I've been too busy trying to get a registration going. I didn't even bother to create a login function. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a break and stop. I'll set up the login function next. Now that I've got the create account, I should be able to set up a login account pretty easily, I hope. Be pretty easy, right? Call it, get it done. Yeah, that should go straightforward. Might even do... I wonder if I could just use my handle login click. Because do I really need a separate thing? Because I just need to identify that the login is a different login button, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, this calls fetch OAuth response. I could just have it say, well, if it's local or whatever, it's fetch login or get login or login account, whatever. That should be pretty easy. I don't know if I need a separate thing. I mean, I could, probably will. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll get it figured out. But I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. I will be back. I guarantee it. I will be back tonight probably, working on it again. We will try to get that login piece going. Once I got a full registration login, we'll get back to the home page. And then once we get that, I can check in all my stuff, start working on my GitHub flow to test and to prod and start getting ngrok going, ngrok, which is supposed to be a public interface that I can allow for my public part to give people accounts and allow them to be able to come and check out my game. Now, mind you, I have to, if for like my local login, people will be able to use my local account service, what I'm creating right now, but they will not be able to use Google because that's like for separate testing. I can do 100 or 90. I'm going to hold on to a few of them. So yeah, we're going to get there. We're going to have all of the accounts set up, and allow people to register and set up their accounts and start being able to mess with the game. It'll be interesting to see. Now, keep in mind, if you decide to come and check this out and want to log in and start plattling with the things as they become available, know this, not very much works. And there's a good chance your account might get wiped on occasion. I'm not going to do it on purpose, but if I have to reset the database or I do something that whacks the database, it's going to happen. I'm sorry, it's too early in things. So we're talking about like ultra pre-beta. We're in the alpha phase of the pre-alpha phases. We're in the alpha phase of alpha phase 1. So yeah, it's pretty basic. But we're gonna have more and more. I'm gonna start creating plays. I'm gonna start creating simulations that work off the plays, and actually have some kind of a response to those plays. Then I'm going to start having things like I got to start working on getting players in the simulator. I also want to start working on Unity, which is going to drag me away from some of that stuff. But I got a lot to do, lots of things to do. I would say 6 months from now, I'll have stuff. I mean, it'll have some real stuff. It won't be 100% by any means, but I think a lot of bits and parts will exist. And it'll be a little bit more fiddly. You can play with more of it. And I'm going to keep trying to add those kind of fiddly interactions, just so that there's more and more and more and more things to do. But right now, we're still at that very, very early stages. Until